There we go. Oop. thank you. Google name policy, that is a interesting username, for sure. I'm doing good, Beth. How are you? I'm doing alright. That's cool. That's nice to hear. Frankly, the playlist I have is one big MP3 file. I can't really go to specific songs all that easily. Hello, Dar. Happy Sunday. Uh, that it's not Monday? Yes, but on Mondays you have to go to work. That's the thing. Do you have a vacation, Darn? Is that what you're implying? Oh, you do have a vacation. Okay, sorry, dude. Must have forgotten. I'm not sure if you specify when, that's the thing. But I mean, regardless, don't really miss much. The moment I'm just doing line art for one of the background pieces, and I'm gonna be cleaning up the colors and a few other things. Also gonna be importing sprites in a minute. Yeah. And to answer your question, Beth, no, there's not really anything I seem to. I worked on it before, but it was never really finished. The masking was kind of over the place, a lot of the coloring wasn't done. I was never quite satisfied with the color of this pipe. So just gonna give it another pass, more or less. Are you able to change your saber color? Technically, yeah. There's some chips in the game that affect that. A bit different from, like, changing Zero's palette. You know, it's not so much a cosmetic thing. That's a interesting way to put it, Sauce, but, I mean, perhaps. Perhaps. That line art layer does help with oil the outlines of this. Let's do this. The X has an update design that is currently being worked on. I'm about to actually import some new sprites for that. Needs to hold longer on spring. I think he overslept. I haven't heard from him today. Yeah, I mean, ladder climbing's been taken care of at this point, although technically, if you want to count if the design ladders haven't been done yet, but I mean, it'll get done pretty quickly. Take care, Beth. Alexi will fight Omega like Zero able to, and I'm gonna give both him and Zero special dialogue. I cannot confirm or deny that. Oh, I hate this one block. Oh, darn, what do you mean by settling down? I don't follow. Well, the thing about the Omega fight at ZX, it was just really an Easter egg. I don't think it was meant to be like a canon event. I don't even... Well, I seem to recall you can't even get Model OZ till like you beat the game. Mega Mix business. Was there an argument we need to settle? Hey Nando, how are you doing today? Oh, the M1 thing. I mean, the examples you send me, none of them I think are it. I mean, I feel like whatever he used definitely came from a core, but not sure if it's any of those patches, you know? Something just doesn't feel right. Yeah, I mean, the most I can think of with regard to that storm is, I think, I'm gonna mispronounce this, right? But Fleeve, when he's analyzing the bimetal, I think he did have some kind of comment on it, acknowledging what it is or its origins. But I, to be honest, kind of imagined the Area N was kind of done at the very end. Granted, if voice acting was involved for the Japanese version of the game, they would have to write that into the script pretty early. I mean, I remember the story writer for ZX, I think he was also the producer. He described one challenge with the game is basically they had to write all the dialogue at the early on, and then, you know, because they're doing these recording sessions with the voice actors relatively early in the project. They can't just later re-record, so they have to kind of lock things in pretty early, different from like the Zero series where they could kind of change the dialogue whenever they want because there's no voice acting attached to it. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Yeah, you would assume that whatever they're made of, it's not your traditional steel, right? Something that, at least, if the material itself doesn't isn't capable of oxidizing, well, either it's a case of the material can't oxidize, or they just have a really good finish that prevents oxidation. Technically, there are you see rust in the Mega Man games, but not as much as you would expect given the circumstances. I mean, the way I see it, darn, at the moment we just don't have the actual finding. I don't feel like we have something good enough to put on the sheet, to be honest. Because all of them, to me, just don't sound as close to that Roland expansion card one. I'm not saying it is the Roland expansion card one, but it's inconclusive right now. That is my feeling. You think that Roland was the worst? Well, I have to re-listen to it, but the one in X4, it has this kind of ping noise to it at the beginning, right? And then the rest of it's kind of this very, like, static-driven sound, I guess. Noise-driven sound. All of the M1 examples, like, they didn't really have that ping. And that pull sound that was there just... It has characteristics of the X4 sound, but I don't think it's quite there, you know? Yeah, it's really a shame that the Dreamcast sound, it's just streamed audio. If there was an actual, like, sample dump, that would be real nice. Um, but, you know, what can you do? For now. Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually, like with most things. I mean, you just need patience, my friend. Patience and fortitude. Yeah? So what? I mean, look at some of the zero patches that I've spent that long or longer looking for and eventually did find. I mean, it's not persistence. It's not a race. And this is not the type of thing that any of us can just spend 8 hours a day working on, you know? So, yeah, it takes time. Not, like, I don't think it's lost. I think it's just hiding, you know? That's perfectly fine with me. You need to be more optimistic about it, Mr. Darn. Are you serious right now, Visual Studio? Come on. Okay, it's one of these days.
Hello.
Hey, Johnny. Good morning.
Afternoon, evening, wherever you are.
Say hi to the chat.
Hi, chat. I do dare to show up.
Have you had your coffee?
No, I ran out of creamer and I don't want to drink it black.
Have you taken a shower?
Earlier in the morning, yeah.
Wait, when did you go to sleep?
Multiple times?
Hold on, you're very quiet.
I just need to get closer to the mic. My bad.
Okay. Although it's not much better. Chad, can you hear him okay?
Chato. Hello.
No matter. When did you last go to sleep then?
I ended up crashing around like 10:30.
AM?
So about 7.5 hours.
Not
yeah.
bad. Did you go to the gym?
Not today, no.
Or are you just not doing it on Sundays?
Yeah, I think I'm just not gonna do it on Sundays.
Okay. You gonna do it tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
Good man.
Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday.
And Saturday.
And Saturday.
Good.
I think Monday, Wednesday, Friday is gonna be legs, and Thursday and Tuesday is gonna be upper body.
Never skip leg day.
Alright. More leg day than upper body day.
Every day's a leg day.
Yes.
Wall slide.
Instant coffee creamer.
That's a thing?
If you're talking, yeah, if you're talking about like American instant coffee creamer, it's absolutely abhorrent and is a crime against humanity.
Well, I would just like to say for the record, I quit caffeine altogether and gave away my coffee maker, so I'm a coffeeless man.
He's lost to us.
I still have creamer in the fridge. I have no use for it, Johnny. Do you want it? I'll send it to you via carrier pigeon.
I'm good. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm aware of what it is. I think it's a crime. At that point, you might as well just get a can of condensed milk and a can of half and half and a little bit of vanilla and just make your own, because powdered creamer doesn't, it's like it's the flavor and the color of almost creamer with none of the texture.
Oh, this sounds good. Okay, cool.
You never understood coffee drinkers? It's like tea, but milk and cream.
Darn, are you not a coffee drinker?
It's not that I wouldn't drink coffee black, darn. It's that I wouldn't drink this coffee black. If I had an espresso machine, I would drink it black. It's a little bit of sugar. Oh wait, no sugar anymore. A little bit of monk fruit.
Johnny, just get those little, like, you're the one with what was it called, monk's fruit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just use that.
Yeah.
Why not just use that?
No, that's what I said I'd use.
But you have some right now, yes?
Yeah.
So why not use it for your coffee?
I will, but Jack, you understand, black coffee from a percolator and black coffee from an espresso machine are two very different flavors.
I'm not talking about that, Johnny. You're saying, hey, I'm not gonna have coffee right now because I don't got creamer. Instead of using creamer, why don't you just throw in a bunch of monk's fruit?
That just makes it sweet. That doesn't.
That's the whole point of creamer.
No, it's no.
Yes,
no,
it
no.
is. Use you.
No, I don't use creamer to make it sweet. I use creamer to change the profile of it.
I don't believe you.
Yes.
What are
I
you?
use milk
You
fruit to
sound
make
like
it
you sound like a wine taster.
A little bit. Tiny bit of a. Not an aficionado. That's not the right word. I would maybe be a journeyman at best. Yeah.
Well, Johnny, good luck with that. But, consider drinking something to wake up.
Water.
Ice water. You got electrolytes?
Yes, but not in my water.
Mix it with your water.
My electrolytes are in things I put in, like, smoothies and
Yes.
food and
Yes.
soup, and
Put it in your water.
I don't want to taste it.
Why not?
Because I don't want it. I want my water to taste like nothing.
Johnny, the taste will wake you up.
No, it won't.
Okay, fine. Johnny, got hot sauce on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're packing heat, yes?
I will be eating something soon, and I will be putting hot sauce on it. Yes.
Good.
Mm.
You wanna know? Actually, you know what? You know, the other day, I got up early in the morning. And you know what woke me up? I stubbed my toe. It woke me right up. You should try that.
That would. How about no?
But it'll work.
Good. Yeah. But then I might break my toe, and I have to deal with the pain of that.
Yeah, but it's worth it, isn't it?
And I have to run tomorrow.
Okay, that's
and
a
the
fair
next
point.
day. And the
Okay.
next day.
Have you considered?
And the next day.
Have you considered dubbing your thumb?
I need my thumbs
For what?
for the keyboard.
What? Yeah, but you got
and
that
the phone.
fancy keyboard. Now.
I do, but it's like it's still hard for me to get up to speed with that shit. It's
You sure it was worth the money?
yeah, I just need to get good. It is a skill issue on my part.
Very well then.
I am just not the good at it.
No, no, no. X, 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 X. This would make a nice thumbnail. Minus the unfinished tiles and non-existent background.
It might be a little confusing.
Oh, I think it's
Yeah.
pretty self-explanatory.
I mean, like, to the people after the fact.
Yeah, no, you just click on the video and it's just two guys debating about coffee.
I see, I see. Hmm. Maybe. But who's the coffee?
No one's coffee.
I like coffee. I shall become coffee.
I know, right, darn. Right? These... What are these people thinking? I mean, just... Who would put the cat in a box to begin with? Like, geez, guys. What'd that cat ever do to you?
Apparently that got caught by the Emerald mod. It said you can't talk about Schrodinger.
Wait,
No, it's
wait,
banned.
wait, seriously?
Yeah, check Top Chat. It nuked it.
What's... Maybe because of the F-bomb.
Maybe.
X, you gotta stop shooting bullets with your forehead. If you're talking about firearms now, I think they're still around the Mega Man universe. At least the Zero series has some depictions of them. Because you look at, like, Zero Two, for example, for some reason, El Paizo's, like, operators have a PO8 Luger. One of them has a PO8 Luger. There was concept art with Niche carrying an H&K USP, or some variant of it. Then you've got the early concept art for Zero's Buster, and, well, the stuff the Resistance was using for that matter. It was a AR platformer on M16, just with the, I think this, without the stock, I think it was just the buffer tube, and just a short barrel. But I think it had the carry handle on. I need to double check though, like the M4 style one. So
I think the art had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were pulling a lot of inspiration from real world weaponry. I'm sure. Now, I mean, if it's a question of, you know, who's manufacturing ammunition in this, in the future? I have no clue. But I think gunpowder still would have its uses, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean the thing is, Reploids aren't the only target necessarily.
That's true.
And you also got to consider not more than just it's more than just small arms, right? Think about just anti-tank weapons of our age. Yeah.
You also have to consider the cost of shooting a plasma weapon in the Mega Man universe.
Well, how much does it cost, Johnny?
I don't know. It's clearly something they can't afford, though. Because they can use that energy for food instead.
It stopped Zero from shooting everybody.
He's solar powered. He's different. Brass or bread? Brass or bread? Take your pick. Do you want 30 rounds or do you want lunch for the next 2 weeks?
As far as gunpowder goes, I mean, technically, there's still explosive weapons in, say, the Zero series, right?
Yeah,
Gunpowder's still being manufactured, apparently. At least for that purpose.
Or some variation of gunpowder.
They might have found something more advanced than smokeless in the future, all things considered.
Probably.
I'm doubtful black powder still being used, unless it's for something like a rocket engine.
Perhaps.
Fireworks. Maybe.
True.
If they're still around.
As for the cost of a Reploid, I mean, certainly in the beginning it was a lot of money. But I think at the end there, it's relatively cheap. Like, all the R&D is understood. You just gotta make the parts, stick them together, and run the program that makes the soul, I guess.
Yeah,
it's just a Reploid.
Just type some numbers in my computer.
Beep 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 beep. Congratulations, you have a child. Father, I hunger.
I'm not paying child support.
Rest in peace. It's basically copy X.
Am I Virgil? What, did Virgil not pay child support?
Correct.
I had no idea. I was only familiar with his plastic chair.
He had a kid.
Uh-huh.
Decided to dip and never come back.
Is this actually canon, or are you just messing with me?
I'm not joking with you.
Can I have the plastic chair?
Nero is the kid.
Oh, okay. I see. I see how it is.
Mm-hmm. He said, good luck, have fun, die.
Good luck, have fun, die?
That works too. That works too.
That's what I heard. Well, gee darn, I didn't realize Devil May Cry was so realistic. Also, hello, Omega, how you doing today? Let's see what else we got here. Oh yeah, it's a little off. Back here, I think. Close enough. I do seem to remember that detail from the anime. Yes, not the Netflix one, the one from like 15 odd years ago.
Man, you need to play DMC3. It's like one of the hardest intros in a game.
I need to get into the Devil May Cry series. I only really played one.
One's decent.
I know.
2 is weird.
2 I need to skip.
You can still play it, but like put on like quadruple health and just don't feel bad about it.
I was half expecting
like,
to
the
say
game's
just
just
put
not
on
good.
headphones and listen to music so I can just zone out.
I mean the story's still like semi-important. It's Dante's edgy phase.
I thought
Like-
that was the Devil May Cry reboot, the Western one.
No, that's like if he got adopted instead.
Son,
Yeah.
you're adopted. Alright. It's funny though, because usually with Capcom and their series, the second of any franchise is the best. Mega Man Chew, Resident Evil Chew, Mega Man Zero Chew.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What?
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Compared to Zero One, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean,
There's a
comparatively,
huge leap.
I suppose. I do feel like Mega Man Zero 2 was a different game than what Zero 1 is.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, also Street Fighter Chew.
True.
Nobody cares about the first one.
He just meant comparatively to the first one, and that's what he
I
meant.
also think Zero Chew's the best. Might be.
I
IRL.
will. I will.
At a Denny's. While we
No.
order pancakes.
Ew.
What
Denny's
do you have
pancakes?
against Denny's pancakes?
We gotta go to Waffle House.
I've never been to a Waffle House in my life.
Well, we got
I've
to go
also
to
never
Waffle
been to
House.
Denny's before.
Oh, I can tell you Denny's pancakes aren't that great.
Well, Johnny, you know my standards, right?
Yeah, and I'm saving you from yourself.
I'd still probably like it.
Probably.
I
So
mean,
I'm saving
but
you from
I
yourself.
go to Olive Garden every year for my birthday, and people think I'm insane.
You are. You
It's
are.
delicious. Where would you go for Italian cuisine?
Italian cuisine?
Yeah.
Oh, Luigi's. What do you mean?
What?
There's an actual restaurant called Luigi's that does Italian cuisine.
Is Nintendo
There's also
suing them
Luigi's that does
too?
pizza. They might try to, but they don't have enough bread.
Yeah, that chart shot looks really nice. Alright, back to the drawing tablets.
Yeah.
When's the last time you've been to a Denny's, Johnny?
I think 2019.
What, did you have a good time?
Not really.
Was it the pancakes?
I think it was free pancakes and I got an omelet.
Wait, what? Did you get the omelet for free?
No, I paid for the omelet, but pancakes were free.
Why did you get the free pancakes?
They do like events every once in a while to give free food. I was just like, I might as well go.
But you didn't go for the free stuff.
I mean, I went, but I clearly didn't want just the free stuff.
Johnny, free pancakes.
I mean, I got the pancakes. I
Oh,
wanted more
okay.
than pancakes.
It made it sound like you just got only the omelet.
Fair.
No, I haven't seen the new Superman. I actually didn't know it was out. Have you seen it, Darn?
Fair.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not big with superhero films. I mean, I enjoy them, but I'm not really like a comic book kind of guy. Don't really care for all the extended lore, and I just enjoy the normie stuff, let's put it that way. You know, I thought Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't know if the movie was good or not. But it sounds like it's at least where you're at. If not well received, well anticipated. I don't know if I'd say
Darn.
that.
Darn. Mega Man is
no-
not
he's no
a
Astro
superhero
Boy.
story. It's a story of the illusion of Elysium while dystopia takes place and rots over the entire world, with perpetual war and the mistakes of humans and their within, over and over again. It's the indomitable human spirit fighting back against our very nature.
I was gonna say it's the story about intrusive thoughts winning.
That too.
I mean, Dr. Light, this is not how you treat your kids.
My boy.
This is why. This
You're
is
gonna
why.
become
This is
a
why your
machine.
wife left.
Did he even get married in this universe?
What? Mega Man Classic?
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. They don't talk about this stuff.
We know he got married in the Battle Network universe. And he had kids.
I always like to think that rock and roll were him Make it up
He
for the
made his
kids
own
he lost when the
family.
wife left with them. It's my headcanon.
Oh.
It's my headcanon.
So he had kids, but the wife took them.
They're still alive. Don't get me wrong. It's just
Or they were.
He didn't want to pay alimony, so.
Hmm. Right. So like he borrowed Dr. Wily and said, "Hey, can you take control of Gutsman and a few others to cause chaos over here? I need to get out of a check."
Yes, that's why Dr. Wily is so angry in the games. Because
He didn't know that he was helping him commit murder.
no. Dr. Wily was totally fine with that, but the thing is, Light promised him $50 when it was over, and Light didn't want to pay it.
I see. He got robbed. Shame. I mean, on the plus side, well, no, he's like a multi-billionaire. Man can
Light or
afford flying
Wily?
castles. Yeah. So like, does he really need that $50 at that point?
It's not
Or is
about
he-
the amount. It's about the principle of it, Johnny. And
I
you
see.
forget, all those castles were built on unpaid labor.
That's true. Hmm.
And yeah, Gutsman gets paid. His payment is he gets to live another day.
That's true. Light definitely had money. He was manufacturing these machines for countries. He was selling them.
Well, was he the one handling the actual manufacturing? Was that being outsourced, though? The mass production
At the very
aspect of it.
At the very least, he was getting paid for the royalties. Man was not broke. Man had like 6 different labs, all outfitted with like the latest generation tech.
In fairness, those labs could have been owned by the government.
Possible.
Do you suppose Dr. Light would be the kind of person to keep all his money under his bed?
Nah.
Do you think he believes in banks?
Maybe originally, but by the time like Mega Man 3, probably not.
Do you think at any point the government froze his assets?
I mean, there was that plot, I think, where like he pretended Dr. Light went crazy, right?
Right.
So like he might have gotten assets froze during that point. It's possible.
Perhaps. Do you think Dr. Light pays his taxes?
He'd have to.
Are you sure?
It's a massive amount of export and imports for materials for him not to be getting paid.
But
Like, you have to think how many lawyers he has on payroll because of all the damages his machines cause in order to get out of it.
you don't think in any way he was trying to avoid paying taxes? He wasn't misreporting his earnings. He wasn't, didn't have some fraudulent, tax write-offs.
Are you saying he was casually causing acts of terror and destruction to avoid paying taxes?
I wasn't, but now I am. I mean, look.
Who's the real villain here?
Look, man. We don't know how the classic series ends. We don't know what Rock's final moments were. We don't know for sure that it wasn't because Light committed tax fraud. Okay. It wasn't Zero that took out Mega Man, Johnny. It was the IRS. They seized Mega Man.
Proto Man saw it happen and said, "No, brother," and exploded.
They seized rock and roll to cover Dr. Light's unpaid taxes. Okay.
America finally has the power of rock and
That's
roll.
how
on our
the
side.
classic series ends.
Oh no.
Rock just couldn't beat the greatest raw master of them all, the tax man.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think I have a clear idea of what actually ended the classic series.
Don't tell me it's because of the time machine.
No. Though it might be tangentially related.
Uh-huh.
You remember how I said like the damages and like the way the world is very indicative of nukes?
Mm-hmm.
Space lasers. It was
Like
the
a
answer was
space
right in front of us
laser.
the whole time. The space lasers.
Are you sure you're not just thinking of Ragnarok here?
Ragnarok was one of the many space lasers.
Uh-huh.
So the companies had wars with each other, and they employed space lasers to fight each other with.
The companies had competitive space laser competitions, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Okay,
And
that makes
some-
perfect sense.
Some companies decided to make cities in the sky to put their wealthy elite in, and some cities decided to. Some governments decided to make cities underground, and they all suffered.
You should tweet Inafune with that.
I don't even know what he's doing right now.
I have no clue.
Probably crying.
Last thing I heard from him was he was doing something with NFTs. That was a while ago.
Mm-hmm. He became a crypto bro. How far have the mighty fallen?
The mighty number 9.
Exactly.
Hey Sean, how you doing today?
Hey. Hmm. Mail time. Hmm. Ooh.
What's up?
Future IRS.
Because, darn, it costs money. It's expensive.
There's also this maybe implied idea that parts have like signatures to them. That means they're paired to a DNA soul. Which is strange if you consider the fact that X can use Zero's arms just fine.
But only that one time.
Yeah. Well, no, Reploids during the X series were expensive. Reploids during the Z series were made to be very efficient. They're very cheap. The difference is that the economy in the X series was very different. There was like hundreds of governments all floating around GDP of small countries making these assembly lines. Like, and they were also stealing secrets from each other and participating in espionage to create these robots and all that jazz. Like, just the amount of money they had then is very different from the amount of money that exists in the Z series. Because money is useless if you don't have people.
Mm-hmm.
And all that was left was maybe like 9 million people. By the Z series, like, can't really do much about that. What do you mean, darn? Okay, think. Just reboot. Yeah, fair. Think about the PlayStation. The PlayStation 3, when it first came out, it was expensive. Like, ridiculously expensive. Right? Now they could manufacture that, the exact same machine, for so much cheaper. It's just natural evolution of technology. Yeah, that's true. How does PS3 compare to it? I mean, it's all silicon at the end of the day. It's just one version of silicon is a lot more technologically advanced than the other. Like, do you know what a D-Wave is? It's a, the D-Wave was the first people to complete a quantum CPU.
But
It doesn't work very good, but it exists, right?
we're talking about Steins Gate here.
No, this is a real company with a real product.
Is this CERN?
No, it wasn't CERN. Google bought like 10 of them back in like early 2010s.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been getting better and better and better as time goes on. Their initial core count, quote unquote, or their qubit count was really low. Had like tens, double digits, and now they're sitting at like triple digits, and it's cheaper. So just give it another 30 years and people might have quantum computers at their house.
Maybe.
I mean, it's to be expensive, but it's just the way technology works. Once the processes are understood, the cost of R&D is no longer needed because the R&D is already done. At that point, it's just efficiency. How cheaply and how fast can you get the item produced? I'll take mushrooms and jalapenos. Thanks.
Johnny?
Yeah.
How do you like my pipe?
Workable.
Thank you.
Yeah, we should just look at anything that the guy makes, and just pretend it doesn't exist. Because like he keeps on ruining properties back to back to back. The guy who did the Devil May Cry, I forgot his name.
Is it one guy for real?
I mean, he's the one that starts these projects.
Is it the guy who does the Castlevania stuff or someone else? Curious.
Maybe.
No, I mean, I'm genuinely curious.
Producer. Netflix. What is his name? Yeah, Shankar.
Can't say it's a name I'm familiar with.
He's the one that got Abu removed from The Simpsons on accident.
Oh god, that.
It was, I don't think it was on purpose, but like he did cause a chain of events that caused it to get removed.
That's dumb.
Yeah. He made the 2012 Dread movie.
Ah, that one was good though.
He did do Castlevania.
Which seasons though?
All of them.
At least the first few seasons were good.
He's doing Assassin's Creed, Hyper Light Drifter, PUBG, and Duke Nukem.
Okay, so this guy's just a fan of these IPs, I suppose.
A fan with a headcanon on how he wants to contort them, yes.
Oh, sure. I'm familiar with that.
I understand what they're trying to say, Storm, but they're just wrong because demons and Devil May Cry are not supposed to be good people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even Dante's father was not a good person.
Yeah.
He himself knew that.
A lot of media in this day and age likes to be contrarian, I feel.
Yeah.
Subverting expectations, except everyone does the same thing, so it's no longer subverting.
We're subverting in reverse.
Yes.
See, I don't understand how money works in the streaming space. Like, I don't know if it's related to reviews, if it's related to just pure watch time, if it's how many times it's watched. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's like we're gonna put it on, you're gonna get a flat check up front. They're very cagey about how that stuff works.
Mm-hmm.
But my understanding is that people didn't like it, so it should have been a commercial failure, right?
Right.
So is people hate watching it actually making them money?
They got Velma a second season.
Uh,
Right?
yeah, probably. So we just need to ignore everything he does until he makes something that's actually decent. Yeah, all I know, Storm, is that he is the producer of the show, which means he gets the final say on what goes. And that's all I know. I don't know anything else as far as the jazz, but he's the one that put it in the direction it went.
Yeah, look. If you need a producer for these projects, you know who'd be great? The producer for Morbius. Imagine if he did Devil May Cry. It's Devlin time.
We get more Evanescence and maybe Linkin Park in there.
Probably. If they ever do a live action Devil May Cry, that's how it's gonna go. And
I don't think
apologize for
Sparta was...
nothing.
Rip. I don't think Sparta was a good demon. Sparta was just a demon that had principles. And the principles he developed were justice and family. He still had a lot of hate in his heart. He knew that. The change he encountered. I don't remember if brain's foggy. I think he was just the best of the worst.
Sentence?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Demons vary in levels of intelligence and consciousness. It seems like the more powerful ones. Well, that's not entirely true either. V kind of proved that. Normally, the more powerful ones have more consciousness. Hmm. I hunger. I will return.
Best of luck with that.
Yes.
I could have made these couplers too dark. I might need to give this another pass. Just for my curiosity. Yeah, that can work. No, he's still taking his time. I've been waiting here for more than a week. He still hasn't reached me, darn. But I hear he's real determined. Let's see. Okay, now this thing's way too bright. Alright. Kind of intermediate color. I'm curious, have they announced any new Devil May Cry games recently? Like, I know it's been a minute. Is there anything new in the pipeline? Oh, we know of anyways. I see. Okay. Just curious. It's been like a number of years, I think, since the last game. Oh, tell me more, Darn. Or sorry, not Darn. Storm. Excuse me. Color. I'm not sure. Maybe. Hello, Jetstream. How you doing today? Oh, is that so, Jetstream? What have you been up to then? Featuring team developers be are you talking about making the original game Storm or just like an existing franchise? And also, I am gonna BRB real quick. Storm, as far as your question goes, how do I word this? Also, give me 1 second. You know, when it comes to modern games, I don't really think of it in terms of teams. I know the way it is because, you know, like you got Team Ninja, for example, but these days when I play stuff, I don't really think too hard about the team that's making it. I'm usually thinking in terms of the company or like the division of the company, which arguably you could say that's a team, but like it's hard to say like who I'd want to develop a specific game for, right? You know, I mean, I get it. It's kind of like when the Metroid Other M, I think that was developed by like Team Ninja. You know, don't quote me on that though. Or you know, Metal Gear Rising was made by the same people that do Bayonetta. It's interesting to imagine taking the skill set from people at one company and then applying it to the franchise of another, right? I mean, Johnny's not here right now, but we used to joke, you know, what would a Mega Man ZX sequel or a Mega Man Zero sequel be like if Hideo Kojima directed it? You know, it's not necessarily the type of thing we look forward to happening, but it certainly would be interesting. Maybe not interesting for the right reasons, but, you know. But, like, kind of on a, I guess, related note, I mean, as far as, you know, game franchises and stuff like that, where, you know, you kind of want to see more. I'm personally, these days, really interested in the stuff that comes from Rare. You know, the company that's now owned by Microsoft used to be second party to Nintendo. They did a lot of games for Nintendo until the GameCube era, when they got acquired. You know, it's a shame, like, that Perfect Dark, you know, the new one got canceled. I mean, my understanding is the project was in kind of a shaky place, so it's understandable, but, you know, I'm someone who grew up with, like, Perfect Dark on N64, and, like, the sequels weren't that great, but I would love to see another game get made in the style of the N64 one, where it's just kind of a run-and-gun, arcadey kind of thing. Which is a style of first-person shooter I've only really seen embraced by the Doom developers these days. And, you know, on a related note, you know, I would love to see Dinosaur Planet, what turned into Star Fox Adventures. I'd love to see the original N64 version get a proper revival before the Star Fox IP was involved. I've seen, you know, the prototype that leaked a few years back. It's a really cool game. But yeah, that's kind of where I stand. If you could have any game development studio collaborate on any game, virtual IP or otherwise, who would you pick and what would the game genre be? You know, I mean, again, it's a case of, like, I don't really keep up with what specific studios are doing these days.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Storm's got a pretty interesting question in the chat. Maybe you have something to say on it, because I have a very limited things I can't say, to be honest.
Ducky. Striker, Sparta. Unity 2. Green Team Developers. The people that I think could be combined together to make something wonderful, if all of them could, like, actually work together. We're looking at okay. I would take Yoko Taro, Tsuda, and Kojima and put them all in the same room.
Oh god.
They're on the writing team.
Okay.
I would want Hideki and everybody from Arc System Works to be working together on the graphics, engine, and gameplay. That would make a banger game, I think.
Hope that answered your question, Storm. I was talking earlier about, you know, how you and I have discussed what a Mega Man Zero or ZX sequel would be like if Kojima was directing.
It would be cursed. Absolutely. But fun.
I'm sure it'd be fun. Maybe not for the right reasons.
Probably not.
I mean, is Zero gonna have a chicken suit? Just like Venom?
No, he's gonna have cat suit. He's gonna be like Mario. Right? It'd be awful or great, and I want to see it.
There's no intermediate. Just awful or great.
Ooh, that's spicy.
What did you make?
A brisket sandwich.
Brisket?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever had brisket. Is it good?
Yes, but spicy.
Oh, that's the point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. You know how beef jerky gets that stringy texture?
All the time.
Okay. Now imagine that, but like the entire thing. But it's also moist.
Would you say you have been awoken?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Just remember, the next time you want to make coffee and you don't have creamer, substitute the creamer with hot sauce.
Jesus.
You know it'll work. Don't deny.
I'll just avoid the coffee.
Just okay, fine. Just drink the hot sauce just as is.
I mean, I could do that, but then be wasting hot sauce.
No, it'd be waking you up. It's not a waste.
Mm,
Trying to find good colors for these pipe couplers. It's been a lot of trial and error.
mm. I don't have whipped cream. Thank you for the
Whipped
suggestion, though.
cream?
Mm.
You think these pipes need whipped cream?
No.
I was very confused that I saw this chat with Storm.
Mm. Sorry, tears are running down my face right now.
Because of the hot sauce?
Oh yeah.
Good. As they should.
I mean, I think the purple is fine. It's just a weird color. You don't
It's-
typically see that as pipe color.
I try to get the light levels consistent, right? Because that's the thing I struggle with a lot, just in terms of, consistent brightness across things that are within the same space. And I'm looking
say
at
that
the
you're-
wall, I'm looking at the floor, and I feel like there's a disconnect.
Yeah, your pipes are seemingly maybe more saturated, but also like you have a consistent brightness all the way down except for the couplings. Like your pipe doesn't get darker as it goes in.
It does, it's just kind of near the end. I can improve on that, though. I can just add a bit of a radial fade. I realize now I accidentally made these couplings look way shinier than they have any right to be.
They are very shiny.
The problem with, I'm starting to think maybe the old colors were better, but something about them always kind of annoyed me. Hard to describe. Honestly, at some point, I just need to just steal the palettes from the official games and not roll my own. It always feels like when I roll my own, it tends to be very hit or miss, if I'm being real.
I keep telling you, pull stuff from the swatch.
I need to find it. I don't remember where I put it.
It's in our DM somewhere.
Probably.
It's only 400 colors. They're good colors though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what
You
they.
think so?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they used.
No, but you're pretty sure they're good colors?
Uh huh. Adelaide with the gun was made with it.
I see. What with a gun?
Mm-hmm.
That girl needs help.
No, she needs a basement.
A basement?
Yep.
What's she gonna do in the basement, Johnny?
It's not for you to find out.
Oh no. You gonna put me in the basement?
She might.
Is that what happened to CL and ZX? Prairie put Theo in the basement so she could take her place.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it, ZX3, you find out Prairie's the real final boss.
That's why she wasn't in the second game.
Ah, yeah, she was plotting with Thomas.
Yep. Oh.
You see, Chi-Chu wants the world to be reset, but it's not about turning everyone into Mega Man, but turning everyone into plushies for a collection.
I shall recreate the world in my image. Plushies. Oh, I am on fire.
Good. You're awake.
I am. But...
At what cost?
Yep. Hmm. I am toasty.
Would expect so. Are you still sleepy?
No.
Good.
You know, for having 0 calories, it really does bring up my heat.
Must be good exercise.
Okay. Time for the second sandwich.
You have a second one?
Yes.
Does it also have hot sauce?
Yes.
God rest your soul.
I know it won't be resting. It's gonna be tossing and turning.
See, now I'm hungry, and I ate soup like an hour ago.
Trust me, we don't want to be eating this.
I do have hot sauce in my fridge. Shall I go fetch it?
This is very different.
Challenge accepted. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Pac-Man and Forza had some good music in general, I would say. Well, good morning, Johnny.
Mm-hmm. Second sandwich complete.
You're gonna sleep great tonight.
Hmm. Oh.
You good?
Yeah.
Don't die on me just yet.
Good. It's been a while since I've had that much of this.
Good.
Oh.
Now you must eat 4 more, or you're fired.
Ooh. Yeah, no, I can do that.
Of course you can. You just gotta believe in yourself.
Ooh.
Johnny, believe in you, because I don't.
I don't believe in myself reading that too. You have to realize I put like a single drop
Yeah?
in stuff I eat.
Yeah?
I put like 8 drops per sandwich.
Well, you need to wake up. And I think you accomplished that goal, right?
Yeah, and I made myself cry.
Good. Crying is good.
Oh. That is
I was
very
cutting
hot.
onions earlier today, man.
Onions are fine. This is
Go for an onion right about now.
this is advanced. Why would you see a straight onion?
You've never eaten raw onions before?
Like pieces, like when I'm cutting it, like I'll get like a piece or two, but like,
Yeah. Sure.
or like in salad, but like,
They're great in sandwiches too. The rings.
but not like by itself, like as a snack. That's just
You never just take a spoonful of it, just diced onions.
no. I'd make
Try
pico
it. Tastes pretty
instead.
good.
I'd make pico.
You should put some hot sauce on it.
Ah, you need Jesus.
I think I'd eat something a level higher at this point.
True. You need Cthulhu.
Yeah. Probably.
Need to go.
I'm
Need to
hungry
wash
for
my
onions
face.
now. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my sliced onions in the fridge.
Oh, you need help. Oh, my face. Well, good morning.
Good
For
morning. Would you say you've achieved your dual sleep goal, Johnny?
Not quite.
Mm.
I still need to get balanced, consistent.
I think the line art helps that character to these backgrounds, to be honest. I don't feel so much like CGI anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, you still got the aspect of things being perspective, perfectly perspective correct, right? But I feel my line art is so messy. It'll help sell the idea that this was made by somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. Perfect.
Fair.
It's perfect. It's like Nakayama stuff, but it's just his line art's really messy. But I'm not trying to compare myself to him. He's a far better artist than I'll ever be. But still, it's the difference between his old stuff and his new stuff is just the imperfections, which arguably add character to his work.
Yeah. I think he just needs to do it on paper.
Well,
That's
he
what's
used to do
missing.
stuff on paper. That's
Yeah. He needs to go back to paper.
I think I think Photoshop spoiled him, Johnny.
It really has.
It's like, yeah, I can do this so much faster. I'm never going back.
Mm-hmm.
The great thing about having messy line art, though, is that it kind of sorts itself out when you downscale. So you really can't tell.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if that's cheating, but it works. If you want. Interesting. Look at the lines on the pipes, they're very well defined. But then you look at the pipes on the tunnel itself, and they're far more subtle, if completely just kind of washed out. Maybe that's because of the decrease in luminosity. They're not darkened
Possibly.
enough. Yeah, because I think, yeah, with the pipes I went with more just a traditional black, but with the panel it's more of a purple. I could try playing with it, I think.
You can make it the lines thicker as well.
I don't make them too thick though, because if they're too thick, then I feel like it's antithetical to Inti's art style.
Well, I mean, a tiny bit. That way it has more presence.
Just gonna play with it a little bit. My understanding is Rockman and Forky was made very quickly. They didn't have a lot of development time. It wouldn't surprise me if some of the music is, well, repetitive. Okay, yeah, if I just make the lines darker, it does help quite a bit.
Yay!
Reminds me a bit of like some of the 0-3 backgrounds, how they handle their line art. Now I feel like the only thing left with this one is just making it interesting. To me, like the floor, it's in a pretty good state, you know, in terms of coloring, in terms of lighting, in terms of just detail. Well, it's mostly good, but the walls themselves feel very boring at the moment.
Stains, cracks,
Yeah,
chips.
I need to do the whole grind pass and everything, which usually when I do it, I am going very aggressive with it, and I'm like, maybe this is too dirty, you know.
Yeah. You could also
Why does every area look like the sewer?
you could also add like paint and like symbols and like text that you can't read.
I got the perfect idea. Hold on. I got just the thing for this moment. Hold on. You just please hold. Hold on.
Put
No,
the entire
no,
B-movie script.
no.
Oh, okay.
Jerry Seinfeld will not be in my video game.
Okay.
There we go. You see, Jelly Roy, she graffitied the walls. There. Perfect.
So there's spider meeting. Got it.
I'm sorry, what?
Spider meeting?
That was a thing with Spider-Man? What?
Well, she's upside down compared to him.
I guess. Did you think of it like that? There, it's perfect. Here's how this fucking game.
Only a little bit cursed.
Just a bit.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Just a wee bit. Cursed is what I'm
You're-
known for.
You're in someone's room now. They put posters up.
Yeah. I suppose so. Alright, I'm done with this. Yeah, now I need to find something proper to do. I'll probably just, as you said, rhyme and stuff. Also, you know, I'm gonna try something as well. Don't you love when you just have 200 layers?
No. No, I don't.
Imagine doing all this in MS Paint.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, I think. Yeah, like X4, I think, they were moving to a new platform. They had to remake a lot of the assets. They held off on the bigger scope ideas until 5 and 6, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Ironic considering that X4 is the one with the anime cutscenes.
That's a different kind of, well, ambition, I suppose. I think Sony basically mandated that every game on the platform has some form of FMV.
Huh.
They look very messy, but just ignore the mess. It's just the draft, basically. It really does astonish me how much downscaling cleans things up. Like
Why worry about mistakes?
I look at the drawing I did or the painting or whatever, and nothing is in the lines. It's just a mess of these like this like marker brush I use. But then you go downscaled and everything's like pretty straight, pretty clean. It does feel like cheating.
It is. But
You
at the
know,
same time, it works.
The cynical side of me says the reason why Indy rarely release the high res of their tiles is because they look so much messier than the in-game ones.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, they were going fast, just getting it out there.
I gotta go fast.
Gotta go zoom, zoom.
I gotta make my thing look like peak DeviantArt material.
God.
You know exactly what I mean.
I know. I don't want to think about it.
I do. Let me tell you more.
No.
Yes. Yes, my friend.
Terrifying. I've seen enough
I'm
DeviantArt.
not talking about the stuff that just is scarring, just to be clear. I'm talking about the stuff of just beginner quality.
I see, I see. Chat, can you help me?
With what?
Does anybody have or have used a pretty decent photo scanner that doesn't warp images?
Hello, Richard. How you doing today? Doesn't warp things, is what he said.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I was supposed to paint on that layer, goddammit. Did I do that?
Oh no. I see, I see.
Yeah, I've been meaning to replace my HP printer / scanner for a while now. Not a fan of how they handle ink that way.
Yeah.
You should look at
Alright.
what the Naruto guys used, Johnny. I'm sure
Those are expensive.
Have you done research on scanners?
Yes.
And what has that yielded?
A lot of corporate BS.
Okay. What does Reddit think?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I feel like they're very religious about this type of thing.
I don't know if there's a scanner subreddit.
Oh, there's a subreddit for everything. What are you talking about? What's that?
Wow, the internet is just so unuseful these days.
I don't know if I agree with that, but alright.
Well, I just mean I put in photo scanner, right?
Alright.
I get photo scanners. I put photo scanner warp free. I get 50,000 different applications for your cell phone.
Well, people these days scan photos with their phone, that's why.
Yeah, I know, but it's saying instead of warp free, it's thinking scanner that warps your face. That is a free application.
Is this Google?
No, it's not Google, but Google would do the same.
Well, I think your search engines might be intoxicated.
Just a wee bit. Google does the same thing.
Why don't you ask Gemini?
Ew, no.
ChatGPT?
Extra ew.
Your local model?
Yeah, but I don't trust that for products.
Not about trusting.
Ew.
It's about absorbing all sources of information and doing with it what you please. Take things with a grain of salt, because it's not like you go on Reddit and everything is true.
That's true.
Trust but verify. And by that I mean trust nobody. Not even me.
True. Secondary fire. The secondary button for the X-Buster is just the X-Buster.
Yeah, it's similar to I think what they did in X4 or X5, well, the PSX games. Yeah, it does have a use technically, because if you say you don't have a special weapon equipped, you can just mash very quickly just by pressing primary and secondary back and forth. Johnny, you could make your own scanner.
I am not doing the coding for anti-warp. Nope.
Yes, you can.
I said I'm not.
Why not?
I didn't say if I could. I'm just not.
Why not?
That is not in the cards.
Why? Was this a skill issue?
I mean, partially, but also just... That's a... I do not plan on doing assembly or driver coding.
These days it's
At
in
all.
C. Embedded systems are C. Assembly is for
Still.
just bootstrapping the thing these days. Just FYI.
Yeah, fair, but still. It's
Skill issue.
possibly. But I also don't have the equipment for that.
What if you did it in software?
What?
Take an image that's warped, do some math to figure out how it's warped, unwarp it.
Well, that's the problem. It was not consistent.
Well, okay. All you gotta do, you gotta open up that image in your image viewer. You gotta put on some sunglasses, even if it's in the middle of the night. Add in the deepest voice you can make. You gotta say, "Immense."
Possibly.
And then you gotta take the glasses off and say a cheesy one-liner.
I never liked glasses anyways.
I think that guy got the point.
Lysanderoth? No!
I'm glad you got that. Lysanderoth, yes.
Oh, no. What do I mean by warp? So the scanner I have has displacement warping across the entire image that it warps. So it's not like a consistent like fisheye warp. It's like the entire thing is wibbly and wobbly. Which, when you scan a picture, looks perfectly fine, right? But let's say you scan a grid, right? The grid might look fine, but then when you actually like compare it to the source image grid, it's completely off. That's what I mean by warp. And it's not something that's consistently off. Otherwise, I could just have a batch process that would fix it.
Well, Johnny, here's a thought. Here's a thought.
Huh?
I don't know what attempts you've made. I'm sure you've tried a lot, but just entertain my engineer brain for a second, right? You are scanning graph paper, yes?
Yep.
Graph paper has a consistent grid across the whole thing. Cells that are consistent width and height, right?
Yep.
And your scanner basically has an orthographic projection on that, right?
Supposed to.
It's...
Yeah.
You can't even really have a perspective if there's just one face anyways, right? It's a plane. It's not even a cube.
Yep.
So, the problem is that you are expecting each cell to be the same width and height. You scan it, you look at the image, you are seeing inconsistencies in width and height across the image.
The entire thing, yes.
What stops you from using a program, either something off the shelf or something you write? You should be able to detect the grid, right? You should be able to make out there's this grid here with cells. 4 points in that grid make a cell.
Yep.
And those 4 points should have a consistent width and height within a certain margin of error, right?
Yep. And there is programs for that.
Okay.
The problem is you times that by 1,000,000.
What do you mean times that by 1,000,000?
Because every single square is wrong.
Okay, I understand that. But if you set it up so that I want each cell to be this width and this height, what stops it from taking each and then resizing it appropriately to match that?
It does not have that level of granularity as far as the programs go.
Then you need to write your own. You need to...
I just need to get a better printer. Sorry, better scanner.
Yes. Or you could do this and save a lot of money.
think that would take me months and months of failures.
Yeah. And
I don't think that'd save me money.
failure is the
Not
whole
long.
point. Failure is part of the journey. You gotta remember, we software engineers, we're clinically insane. We keep on doing the same thing over and over. No matter how many times it fails in our face, we just keep on doing it. And eventually it works.
That'd be fine if it was something that was within the realm of what I would deem as feasible.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that's feasible for me at all.
Johnny, I'm pretty sure you're clinically insane, though. I think you qualify.
Not like that. That's like
Are you sure?
that's like the floor below me.
Well,
Like I enjoy the grippy socks. They enjoy being strapped down to the bed. There's a clear difference. We are not the same.
yes, and I enjoy eating ingredients.
Yes, you do.
Just think about it, man.
I thought about it. I don't like it.
You just want to throw money at your problems like a true American?
For this one, yes. As far as physical recalibration, the problem with the scanner is that it is on rails, and I don't think the rails are just tight enough to get a good enough consistent scan.
Just why don't you just tighten the bolt?
I mean, like the
rails are
spiral
play.
groove. Yeah.
Okay, just why don't you just make some shims?
No. The rod, the spiral rod the track
Yes.
goes onto. I think the rod's not consistent.
You think the rod's not a consistent diameter?
Something like that.
Yeah,
Or
a lot of
the-
low-end 3D printers have the exact same issue. The higher-end ones do have higher quality rods. You might want to invest in a better rod, assuming this is the actual
Maybe.
issue.
Which I don't know if it is, but that's my assumption.
Just do some research on printer solutions. I know you're saying, yeah, you have in the past, but surely there's some place for this type of thing. Surely there are other people who have experienced the thing you've experienced. There's no way
Might
you're
just
the
go
only
s-
person going through this.
I might just go to Staples.
What?
Staples?
A physical Staples?
Yeah.
Why?
And just hand them a sheet of paper and be like, these are my requirements. Help me.
You think just the staff there are gonna understand?
I think if anybody understands, they'll be the most likely.
Good luck with that. God
I
have
hope
mercy
so.
on your soul.
I hope so. Ew boo.
I'm not good at retain that. Anyways, I wish you the best with your quest, John.
Thank you.
But you know what would be a great way to get around all this?
What?
Go digital.
Well, remember, I do still want to replicate Naka's style, which requires...
It doesn't necessarily, well, for the line work or the Copic?
for line work. What I want to do...
What's wrong with using a digital pencil?
Well, what I want to do is I want to draw digitally, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then take what I draw digitally and then draw it physically, and then scan that in and then color it digitally.
Okay. But the grid stuff you usually talk about is in reference to concept art or level design stuff, right?
It's related to that too.
You could do that digitally.
Hmm. Yes, but also if I want to convert that directly into a usable background, I would like to
Yeah.
have my line art pass into that.
Okay. Sure, but you have a tablet. Just do your line art on the tablet.
Yes, but okay, hold on. My plan is to use the tablet for the efficient initial step, right?
Okay.
Get everything done pristine, nice quality on the tablet.
Mm-hmm.
And then transition to the traditional medium. That way we get the imperfections of the traditional medium. And then back into digital for the painting.
That's okay.
That way it has that character with it.
Well, good luck with that. I tell you, I'm
I
not making
hope.
backgrounds on paper. I'm good. I'm good, mister.
See, different kind of insane.
But you see what I'm doing right now? You want to see me make backgrounds with actual watercolors? Because I don't.
Oh no, fuck that. I'm good.
Do you see how many layers I have? Now imagine me doing that with actual celluloid.
Why bother with the initial digital version? It's so I can quickly iterate on designs, ideas, concepts, play with it, and then rely on resizing features or nice quality of life features that are available in art programs to assist in the process. That way I get everything the way I want it to look like before I transition into the final product as the traditional medium. Makes sense? Yeah. I'm also not sure if you can do watercolors and celluloid, Jack.
You don't? I can't do watercolors with celluloid?
I don't think so.
Any particular reason?
I think they need a substrate to soak into.
Okay, what about just markers?
Yeah.
You gotta do Copic? Well then.
It'd be a little rough, but you could.
Yeah. I think my background's turning out decently so far, but I think I need to... I think I'm making the inside more interesting, but the outside still this big void. I will get to that in a bit, but
You see how you have those lines that are coming out, right?
Oh, what do you mean?
From
With
the
the
pipe.
ring?
Yeah, you have the lines that are coming out from the pipe from the inside, right?
Alright.
The purple ones.
Yeah,
Why don't those extend out?
I'm sorry?
Why don't those extend out? And then, like, make
Oh, you want
angles?
more rings. You want bigger rings.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on. Bear my stream delay, but I think what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, you want me to take these lines, right, and just wow, won't let me do it. Come on, Photoshop. Yeah, just do this basically. send them outwards.
Yeah, but throwing angles into them, so it's like straight, angled, and then straight again, that kind of stuff.
Okay, yeah, I will play with that. I'm just still surprised that this thing actually looks half decent downscaled, because I'm looking at the the high res one. It looks like shit. This is the type of thing of like, should I really put this in a gallery? It's like, God, this is not flattering at all.
It's the benefit of downscaling. We don't have to put everything in the gallery.
It's also this thing of like, in a few months, I'm gonna get better at this, so I'm gonna want to replace this just by virtue of being a freaking perfectionist.
On the bare minimum, you'll have a point of reference.
So this is what So this is how artists feel about their work.
A constant up and down, up and down, up and down.
So this is how Stumpin feels about his sprites.
Treat this as a first draft.
Well, and it's just like the third at this point, but yeah, my first draft.
There you go. Your third draft.
So I did find something interesting the other day. I forgot if you were there, if it was Sculpin, but basically, Clip Studio Paint has pretty good compatibility with Photoshop's PSDs. So, I can... the vector support in PSD is not great, but I could do the vector shapes in Photoshop that go to Clip Studio Paint for the brushes, and then save and then go back to Photoshop. It can be iterative.
I see.
To answer your question, Richard, it's not just the two of us, it's just the two of us are usually the only one who can make it to these live streams due to scheduling. We do have not a huge team, but definitely more than two people. A few other spriters, composer, voice actors, though they're not necessarily active. It's more a case of we give them a script, we do recording session. Can't leave it at that, Yeah, these live streams are not really representative of the team, to be honest. We used to have a lot of people on these live streams, but everyone's got lives and schedules, so it ain't easy. I'm trying to draw these curves here, make them as perfect as possible, but the thing is, I know I could literally just use Photoshop's Bezier curve if I wanted to, but something is compelling me not to. I need to embrace the jank.
A little bit.
We avoid percentages when it comes to this game, for a couple of reasons. One, in terms of just time devotion, this is a passion project. We work during our free times, and our free time is very, very, it's a very volatile thing. I personally work 60-hour weeks, so I have very limited time on this project. Johnny here has his own personal obligations. We're all dealt with day jobs, more or less. But also the thing about percentage, we're constantly iterating on the game, taking content we've finished and then giving it another pass. So sometimes you feel like something's complete, and then you kind of reflect upon it a year later and realize, you know what, there are a lot of issues with what we made that needs to be addressed, so let's take some time to fix that. We give a percentage, then people think, people have expectations over when the game's going to come out, and we feel like that ends up turning into a promise that we can't guarantee, and then there's just going to be disappointment. So, all I can say is if there is a percentage, it is going up, not down. Which, I guess that's also kind of a little antithetical to what I just said, but...
Yeah, it's you look at this project has been in development for a long time.
Yeah.
We still have legacy assets from like year one in here.
Technically, yeah.
Very few, but we still do. And those are being worked out, and throughout the years we have removed a lot of legacy stuff and replaced it with stuff that is more
higher quality and
up to snuff. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the voice clips in the game are from that original iteration. I can say that much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, those are mostly evergreen.
What does evergreen mean?
As in, you don't really need to do it multiple times. As other things improve, you don't really need to improve that to match.
I mean, mostly. Sometimes you do want to iterate on the sound design. Yeah.
Yeah. All the boss designs, more or less. There's a few that are floating, but most of them are pretty done.
Sometimes we do a polish pass, like Mushroom very recently got a polish pass, but like his essence stayed the same. He just gained like 50 pounds. You know,
he just ate his brothers. It's fine. He was just hungry.
He ate his soul bodies. Yes.
Yeah.
I can relate.
How's the core gameplay function? I mean, it functions pretty much almost exactly like Zero.
Mm-hmm.
With a touch of ZX and a touch of X.
Yeah.
X plays a little more like the X series, but still the core gameplay is the Zero series.
Yeah. We want to the physics in the game are basically 1-to-1 to the Zero series down to the point that I basically reverse engineered the Zero games to get the exact numbers they use for the physics, the math and everything. We want to maintain that kind of fast-paced action of the Zero series. You know, the idea that your player is basically a glass cannon, someone who can incur great dish out a great deal of damage, but at the same time they can't take all that much. The Zero series is very much about that. You know, a lot in the games was about risk versus reward. Do you like get up close to an enemy and deal a lot of damage with your saber, or do you do less damage with a buster at a distance? You know, we're maintaining that as much as we can, compared to say like the X series, where your character moves a lot slower and can take a bit more damage. But as far as a character like X goes, we are keeping the idea of just getting different weapons for the bosses. You know, something that, like, you look at ZX, for example, with Model X, they really didn't translate that over. Unless you consider, like, I mean, they were the biometals, but they weren't based on the bosses.
Yeah, they, like... Model X didn't play like X. It was just an X-flavored Zero.
Well, they had a bit of X's energy in terms of, I think the double charge shot was based off of X2 or X3.
Yeah, but like that was it.
Yeah. I mean that was the full extent. No air dashing, no armors, no bosses. Which I'm not faulting Inti for that, because they had to get this game out in a year. They had to pick their battles, and having 6 playable biometals is a lot of work. A lot of sprites to make. That's for sure.
How do you want to find the numbers? Well, you can do it a couple of ways. If you want to do it the visual hard way, Um, go ahead and open up an emulator, and then go by record footage, and then go by frame by frame and start counting pixels.
Yeah, so that isn't the way we did it, just to be clear. The way I did
It's
it was
just
more
your way.
reverse engineering. You basically look at the game's code, you find the parts that control zero, control the physics, and you work out how it all works.
I assume he doesn't know how to code, though.
Yeah, that I'm just explaining, but you're absolutely right. It's not necessarily the most accessible way to do it if you haven't done it before. I do have kind of a background in reverse engineering, so that is where I'm coming from.
Mm-hmm. You don't know how to record that stuff? Most of the applications that exist for emulators have built-in recorders in their menus. So you just to kind of find it. And if you have issues, well, search engines are your best friend.
Mm-hmm.
That or the documentation of the program you're using.
Oh
That's
my
also
God.
a good starting place.
No, sorry, not you. Just something on my screen. Johnny,
Oh, Neil.
look at this
What?
curve.
Yeah.
Look at how crooked it is. Those are the top. That is terrible. Jeez, I should just use a Bezier curve just for the reference. What the hell
It
am I
could
doing?
definitely
What
use some work.
What the hell am I doing? Dolphin's
So you
gonna
can keep-
watch this later and just be cringing real hard. And I don't blame him.
The bottom one is fine.
Yeah, the
It's the-
bottom
it's
is
the
fine, 'cause I
middle
think
and
it's the
top
top.
one.
It's like I kind of lost the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think part of that is because you have things in front of it, so it's like
Yeah, the pipe just kind of threw it off.
you lose your macro view.
Oh, jeez. Wait. It's been a while since
I want strawberries.
You want to eat strawberries right now?
Yes.
You have a cravings, my friend?
Yes.
I'll have you know I have strawberries in my fridge right now. I could get some for you.
I mean,
You know,
they would probably be bad.
can't. Well, I'm
on
not
time.
saying. Well, look, I can't deliver them to you on time, but you know what I can do?
You can eat them in front of me.
Turn on my webcam and eat them in front of you to make you jealous.
Monster. I have frozen strawberries.
Johnny, real quick.
Yeah.
Whenever the stream catches up, does this Bezier curve look accurate to you?
No. It looks like it's bending more on the bottom.
Is better?
A little bit. Richard, there are so many numbers that it's really, like, both implausible and would consume a vast amount of time just to explain what the numbers are even used for.
Mm-hmm.
There's just too much.
Before you even look at the numbers, I think as a beginner you need to understand the fundamentals, right, for any game. When it comes to something like physics, you know, people, when they're not too familiar about it, especially like younger people, some people have this idea that, you know, you want to do a jump, you just go up for a constant speed for a certain amount of time, then go down at a constant speed for a certain amount of time. That's not how physics work. There is acceleration and deceleration because of gravity, right? So the idea is that you are jumping, right? And you got a certain amount of force going up, but gravity is wanting to push you down. So as time passes, your velocity decreases, and that creates kind of basically a curve in your velocity. You might have heard this in math class. I don't know how old you are, but you might have heard this in math class as a parabola. It is that idea. You know, you reach the peak of your jump, and then you're slowing down, till there's nothing. Then you're going down, and as you're going down, you're progressively gaining speed. So Going down faster and faster. You kind of want to have these ideas just... You want to be confident with those ideas before you get into just mimicking how a game does stuff, right? If you don't have those fundamentals, you're gonna struggle, you know?
Mm-hmm. You also need to practice your problem-solving skills, because doing the things you want to do that are different from what the engine does, based on what you're practicing, you're going to be lost if you don't have those, because you're going to need to be able to incorporate it into the systems that you've already copied. Like, for example, given Jack's Parabella discussion, implementing a high jump or a hover or a charge jump that's not normally seen in the Z series would require additional knowledge outside of that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically there is a high jump.
Is there?
I think so.
Oh, so does this curve look better to you now, Johnny?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what I will. This is the line I will follow.
The top might need to go up just a smidge, to be honest.
Shoot, I made this.
Your top point.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Yep, I can do that. Although I should have made this a path, not a shape. Shoot. Okay. Nope. Can I make this path?
And your bottom one might need to be tucked in just a smidge too.
Maybe. Hold on. Okay, now Photoshop really hates me. Oh my gosh. Chill. Nope. I just wanted... Come on. Dude.
You just want it to be nice to you.
I did. Can I at least make it do the path? Or is that asking too much? Apparently. Fine, yes. I'll just redo it. Whatever. There, does that look okay to you?
I need to see the bottom. Yeah. You still tuck the bottom one in a little bit more.
Just bring the bottom one down, you're saying?
To the right, just a little bit. Like, put it like in the middle.
It's being weird. Hold on. Yeah. Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, now, I can take this. I could just do a stroke path, but I forgot what brush I selected, and that's not the brush I wanted. Uh-oh. He grabbed my handy dandy mechanical pencil. That's not what I wanted. No. There we go. Did that do okay? Hold on. How do I get rid of this now? Maybe I could just move it now for the second part? Yeah, I can do that. Wait, no. That's in the wrong place. Nope, come on. Photoshop, play nice. Play nice or I won't subscribe to you anymore.
How dare you threaten them?
How dare I threaten a multi-billion-dollar corporation?
Right.
Living paycheck to paycheck. Relying on food stamps. What did you rather see? There we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Thanks, Photoshop. Although I think here it's a little tapering outwards, but we can fix that in post. Now just Except the bloody paint on this. Although I should probably erase the old lines first, because they're gonna confuse me. Yeah, that is quite a deviation.
Dun 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 dun.
You can't hear, but the arcade is playing.
Oh. Pero, pero. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is another song you put up on the channel. Jeez. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better. Thank you, Mr. Salvador.
Yes.
It's honestly good that I'm doing this without relying on Blender. It serves as practice in my mind. Ground practice, if you will. Also, I just realized my line art's the same color as my fill. Oops. I gotta draw over my perfect Bezier curves. Make them all messy. Forgive me, Johnny. For I will not apologize. There's something very weird about doing this with just no masking layers whatsoever. I don't know if I feel good about this. I guess this is like how people typically draw characters anyways, right?
Yep.
Like masking layers are usually just afterwards as kind of a lighting pass or shading or whatever. Oh geez, I think the width's not. It's the no. Here. Over here's.
Yep.
I'll just. Of course, correct. It's fine. I do wonder these days when it comes to like anime or manga, when they're doing basically the inking phase, are they using vector shapes for the clean lines? Do you know, Johnny?
Probably now some companies are,
Yeah.
but definitely back then they weren't.
Well, back then, no, they didn't really have the means to.
No, when I say back then, I mean like 8 years ago. We're old.
Was the inking done digitally though back then, or was that still on paper?
Mix of both.
I think it's done
Well, I mean,
digitally at the very
you s-
least. Cause, okay, my understanding is when it came to inking back during the analog days, they had a method to basically drag the pen to make very smooth lines. Like, you weren't even really holding the pen, right? It was almost like you're dragging it along with some kind of extension, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'll have to find it later. Don't worry about it.
Uh, my understanding of the anime process is, um, at least originally, when I say originally, I mean like late 2010s. Um,
In the Dark Ages.
they have somebody in black, red, and blue pen um, doing keyframes. They have somebody else taking those keyframes and doing in-betweens.
Mm-hmm.
And those are all compiled and then digitized and then inked. And then sent for post-processing after being colored with flats and shading. All handled by different people.
Mm-hmm. Understood. I'll have to do more research later. I'm curious.
Hmm.
No, it's just even with like we saw what I did with the pen tool, or like it makes for very clean lines.
Mm-hmm. I mean, nowadays, I wouldn't be surprised if almost every company has just moved to digital.
Mm-hmm.
That way, the workflow is more efficient
Oh yeah.
because they can just upload it. Boom, the person who needs it has it. They don't need to walk across the office or whatever else. And a lot of times they use contractors who are off-site for their keyframes.
Mm-hmm.
So, or their in-betweens. So,
Mm-hmm.
rather than having somebody physically go to their house to pick up what needs to be picked up,
Correct.
they can just upload it.
I mean, let's be frank. Cell animation's dead.
For the most part. For the most
You know
part.
of any anime company that's still doing that?
Have you seen Megalobox?
I have not.
Okay, when you have a chance, give Megalobox a watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's very reminiscent of the 90s.
Alright.
Because they borrowed some of the processes and intermixed it in with digital.
Can you type that out for me in DMs so I don't forget?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a good series, too.
When was this produced?
I want to say like 2016, and then the second one was in 2018 or 2019. Let me double check.
To know.
Ding.
Oh
Sorry,
my god, I accidentally painted
2018,
on the line art layer. No! No, 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 no.
2021. My bad. Later than I thought.
Oh, wait, okay, that's not that long ago.
Yeah.
Good, 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 good. Yeah, I actually painted on my line art layer.
Good job. Yeah.
I'll figure it out. It's just turning out very messy. Maybe that's stylistic. I don't know.
A tiny bit.
I hope Aizu never sees this.
I don't think Aizu would have opinions regarding it.
You're right, I need to put a cute girl in here.
True. I will be right back.
Oh, I lost.
I'll try.
Stretch. Stretching you too. Okay. Should probably do the same curves here, but before I do that, I want to. Someone DM me? Oh, thank you, Johnny. Before I do that, I want to try his idea of extended line. Let's see. Here, just gonna eyeball it, and make sure switch back to the tablet. There we go. Here, eyeball it again. That's tapering. We don't want it to taper. That's about right, I think. It's slightly wider, I think. Yeah, you know what? Let me select this. Like that. Probably should be using the line tool for this, but nah. Let's paint. This could be real messy, ain't it?
I have returned.
Back. What did you return with?
Clothes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Please tell me you're wearing a shirt right now.
Yes, yes.
Good. Good, sir. I have to draw out this little sidewalk thing too, but I'm curious how much I can get away with. You know, it's funny. I don't know if I've told you this before, Johnny, but one thing I always notice with the high-res ZX or Advent artwork, what little we had, including the one with Ray's area that we did do a look at, right? A lot of times with indents, it's literally just a marker they're just going over the piece with. It's not like they're actually drawing in geometry. But you can't tell when they downscale, and I think they do that. But even I've seen some anime do the exact same thing, and I wonder if it's just standard for them to do stuff that way. And not care too much about the level of detail. I've seen Frieren, that anime, do it as well. Or come some of the pieces. I see Dragon Ball D also do it for one of the movies in the 90s.
I think it's a case of this is stuff that they learned in the industry, either because their colleagues taught it to them, or it was taught in school. Because remember, art over there is, while it's not a core subject, it's very much treated as pretty important.
Yeah. Not for sure. That's interesting because, like, part of me sees that and says this feels wrong. The other part of me says I've seen this for how many decades and not even thought about it, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. Maybe I'm just overanalyzing, you know?
Well, it's you know those people that keep on pointing to pieces that other people are making, like, is this AI art, right?
Oh yeah, those kinds of a-holes, yeah?
Yeah. I legitimately think that most of them cannot tell because they do not understand art, right?
Well, I think they're just most of them are trolls, right? Like
Maybe.
they're trying to evoke an emotional response.
Possibly, but some of them could just be legitimately just dumb.
Maybe.
My thought process is
Ooh. I'm sorry.
they're
go
at
on.
the bottom of the art intellectual scale, right?
Oh yeah.
So they can't really tell what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, they're not wanting to understand, or trying to at least, right?
Right.
Now, the same thing can be applied to what you didn't notice while you're watching anime,
Mm-hmm.
because you didn't understand the process, you weren't looking for it, you didn't see it in other places, thus it was completely invisible to you.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps.
Like, there are probably people that don't understand that brushstrokes are done in anime.
Brushstrokes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's with backgrounds. I think they are. I don't know about characters. Oh, are they done with characters?
Sometimes. It very much depends on the style.
I mean, backgrounds are usually done like traditional paintings, right? Landscapes,
Sometimes.
especially
Yeah.
pre-digital. Feel.
Yes, definitely. Pre-digital was always quite nice.
Oh, for sure. For sure, comrade. So, real quick, take a look at my screen. I think your idea worked pretty well. I'm tempted to put another, like, what's the word? Not, you know, the trenches here. Now it just needs one in the top that goes down through the whole thing.
Nah, you could just put lights or indents or something. You don't need to copy the same pattern across the entire thing. Too much symmetry can be bad.
Maybe.
It does need something, but I don't think that something is that element.
You don't want me to just continue the pattern across the whole circle?
Nah.
Very well then. But
I think it's
as
more
far as...
impactful.
Go ahead.
It's more impactful the less of them there are.
And yet here we just added a bunch more.
Well, I mean, on the walls.
Right.
We got 3 on each side. I think it's solid.
I think the thing that always bothers me when I feel like something I'm doing is wrong, it's empty space. It's big flat spaces without a lot going on. That's something you'd see in 0-1 especially, but the later games they got a lot better with it. Just putting something there so you don't have a lot of just repeating flats, you know?
Yeah. But, like, you don't necessarily have to put something that's in the physical as well. They could just be a color pattern that breaks up the monotony.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's also weird because before I was looking at this wall color and saying,
Hmm.
man, I don't like this color. It looks bad. But now that I've added all this, these, let's call them trenches, extended them, for some reason now it gels better with me.
They've
Like, maybe it's
modernized.
not the color itself that was bothering me, but it was the monotony of just having not a lot done with it.
Possibly.
It's maybe because now we've got purple that's breaking it up, and that's releasing dopamine in my brain. It
Maybe.
is. It is. I'm feeling a high right now. I'm high on life, Johnny, because of
Purple.
shapes and colors.
You're enjoying the purple.
Yes, and you should too. Behold its
Good.
magnificence. Meanwhile, Chad's watching this being like, what are these two people even talking about?
Chat's actually very quiet today.
It's fine. Sometimes people just like to watch. No, people don't
Mhm.
talk, they don't want it.
Yeah, I mean, lurkers make the world go round.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Lurkers make the world go round.
Oh, of course. And for us, we're not really engaging in the chat all that much, so, partially our fault. I'm just kind of really focused on the work. And you're, I don't know what you're doing, but...
Laundry, and now I'm cutting open a box.
Amazon?
Nope.
Was it a delivery of some sort?
Yes, from Thing.
I don't know what that is.
Wood.
Wood?
I bought wood.
What
Yes.
kind of wood? Balsa?
Uh,
Oak?
Elsa?
Balsa?
No.
Balsa wood?
No, it's just particle board.
Oh. MDF?
Yeah.
Are you at liberty to say what for?
I'm just making a little platform. That way I could... How do I put this? Make my workspace more...
Workable?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm missing the words, but yeah.
Johnny?
Yeah.
I mean, that's great and all, but have you considered acquiring galvanized steel?
I have. Steel is expensive. Wood is cheap.
That's true. I've got a bunch of 304 stainless if you want some.
It would probably cost you a lot of money to build that.
I mean, sheet metal's pretty cheap, though.
I need a little rigidity.
You just got a thing for wood, huh?
Yep.
Okay. I definitely won't judge.
I'm all wooded up.
You should get a 3D printer, so you can 3D print a bunch
I
of useless stuff.
I should.
Um,
One of these days I'm going to, but...
they're fantastic, all seriousness.
Why does this wood smell like catnip?
Is Caitlin all over it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
Strange.
I don't know what to tell you, mister.
I think whoever packaged this also packaged catnip.
That's possible. I mean, was this from like a local supplier?
No. I mean, technically, yes, because America, but
America?
not like local,
Well,
you know?
who knows? I mean, it's ultimately not a problem, I would hope.
No, it's just
Weird. Just weird.
yeah.
Ah, fair. I mean,
It's like kind of insulting my nose right now.
is that right?
Yeah. I wasn't exactly expecting that.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. No, go away.
No.
I am just
Ow.
avoiding masking layers today for some reason.
Good job.
Hmm. I'll probably put some line art here. There we go. Kinda works. At this point, I'm gonna be sure because it's technically indie style anymore, but it kind of works in game, honestly. It's not that it's authentic so much as it is just polished enough, I guess. That's acceptable.
Close.
You think it's not polished enough?
I can tell you something that's gonna ruin part of it for you already.
Please, I love things getting ruined for me. Good night, Richard.
Bye. You know your lines that you did for the bottom and the top on the outside?
What, the floor?
No. The cat whiskers that you did.
I did Oh, what, okay, the ones going into the vanishing point, the indents.
Yeah. So your top one and your bottom one are not straight.
Honestly, that's probably true. They're probably not all, like, even going towards the same vanishing point, right? I just eyeballed it, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I should draw out the vanishing point. What the frick am I doing?
I don't know.
I don't either. Do I look like I know what I'm doing?
No.
Okay.
Maybe. Possibly.
Allegedly.
Um.
Where is my line tool? There we go.
I got wood. I got wood. I got wood.
I'm not taking that out of context. Jeez. Shoot, I think my
And
screen scratched. Dang.
what do you mean? How?
For my pen, I saw my pen scratch my screen.
That's scary. How did you
Oh, it's a
manage
cheap
that?
XP pen. I shouldn't be surprised. It's not a big scratch, it's just slightly annoying. I was finding XP to replace this one anyway, so whatever. I'll figure it out, it's fine.
Well, I'm not entirely sure how you manage that. That's...
Well,
Huh.
my name's Jack, that's how.
I see that.
Yeah, the vanishing point is off. Quite a bit, actually. Ooh. No bueno. Well, okay, actually, you know what? Let's take... Is it... Oh, hold on. Is the surface curved or is it straight? It's a... Well, it's curved technically, but the... No, I mean, it's going in a consistent direction in Z. Okay. Yeah, Johnny, when you get a chance, take a look at my Photoshop here.
I'm looking.
These vanishing points are, I think, very off, right?
I don't think you can apply your vanishing point to those outside lines.
What do you mean outside?
The ones outside of the tunnel. I don't think you can apply it to those.
No, I mean, I'm drawing the line of the tunnel, the indent.
Yeah. I don't think you can apply it to those. You have to apply it to the ones that's inside the tunnel.
No. I mean, it's... They're all going in the
Okay.
same direction, right? Towards the vanishing point.
Yes, but you can't do that, Jack.
Why?
Because anything on the flat wall can be in any direction at once. It doesn't care.
It's 1-point perspective, which means that if you imagine things as a cube, everything's the same orientation, right? They're all facing the same vanishing point.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes!
Jack,
Johnny. This is not 2-point.
I know. Jack,
Yes.
listen. Stop trying to apply perspective to the outside.
What does outside mean?
Outside of the tunnel.
It doesn't matter if it's outside or inside.
It does. It does. I know you think, but it does.
No!
Yes.
Whether it's
lines
the
on the
outside or the
inside-
inside, it's the same direction.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
See, Jack, the reason why is because one is based off the other. It doesn't matter.
No. A vanishing
Yes.
point, right? It represents distortion of an object going away. You know, you're looking a specific direction, right? Your vision's a cone. So as lines get further away, as things get further away, they all converge to 1 point, right? Now that assumes that all things are facing the same direction. If you have two things that are facing different directions, you have multiple vanishing points because each one is facing a different z depth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, with this perspective, the camera's looking forward. Everything here is heading towards that same forward point. Everything is
Yes.
converging towards the same vanishing point.
Yes, but no. Okay, Jack. The lines on the inside of the tunnel,
Yes.
what do they dictate in terms of the lines outside of the tunnel?
What do they dictate?
Yes.
What do you mean?
As in, if you change the line on the inside of the tunnel, what is changed with the lines on the outside of the tunnel?
Well, the lines on the outside of the tunnel wouldn't change.
Yeah, they would.
No. Oh, no. The lines on the outside, it's that edge, right, between, you got the things at this depth, it's separating the things that are going inside, right? Things that are going inside. You know what? I am realizing I am overlooking something pretty big, though. You know, these lines aren't all the same angle. Because it's a round shape, so some of them are going at a downwards angle, some of them are going at an upwards angle, so they wouldn't be going to the same vanishing point, and I'm a dummy.
No, the ones on the inside would be going to the vanishing point.
No!
The ones on the outside would not.
What?
It's the opposite.
Johnny.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
5... No.
Yes.
Hold on.
I can draw it on a piece of paper if you want.
I'd appreciate that, because I'm probably overlooking something.
Let me just pop this in. Okay.
What I'm thinking, while you do that, when you indent something, right, that indent isn't contributing to the Z, right? If you imagine you got a cube, and there's an indent on the right side of the cube, and you can see the right side of the cube, right? That indent isn't moving towards, isn't influencing on it. It's acting on the horizontal, the x-axis, not the z-axis, right? And the x-axis is unwarped by the bench in one point perspective, right?
Sometimes.
Well, you do what you have to do. I've used the bathroom. Good luck.
Yeah. Oh.
I did realize something
right.
though. If I was using Clip Studio Paint, it has perspective rulers that would just make this a lot easier. I'm not switching now because I'm already knee deep in this, but
There you go.
oh, set this. Thank you. All right. All right.
If you noticed, I made the outside lines completely erratic.
What? Okay, just to be clear, how are we defining outside and inside here?
Outside the tunnel, inside the tunnel.
Okay, I thought by inside you meant the indents, the purple bit.
I'm talking about the purple bits as the
Yes.
lines.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
So like, you see how you're charting the vanishing point of the outside bits? Those don't matter right now
Okay, so
because they're not your source lines.
I think there's a misunderstanding here. Because you'll notice when I did this, I just used markers to make that purple indents, right? which means there's no geometry here. There's no real measurement of depth. There's no like visible, say, bottom face of the indent, where you could get a real feel for the depth, right? So, in essence, these are flat shapes with no depth, right? In terms of the way it was implemented, not so much if this is were realistic, right?
I mean, it's a flat screen with things on it, yes.
Talk about my drawing tablet, Johnny.
I know.
Talk about that. You know what I mean, though, right? I'm not drawing in depth, technically. So, what does this even matter?
Yes. So you drew the red lines to the
Yes.
vanishing point, right?
Yes.
And you're using your outside lines as the dictation on the vanishing point.
I'm drawing the line that separates the outside from the inside, right? The bluish color from the purple color. That's the red line.
That's... No. No.
Yes.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
You were connecting it to the tip of each area.
The tip of each area?
The rim of the tunnel. You're connecting all your red lines to the rim of the tunnel, and you are connecting it to the line on the outside of the tunnel.
Are you saying that because the tunnel has these, like, flat faces where it just has a horizontal shift, that is having an influence on the vanishing point?
No.
No, okay.
No.
I'm sorry, I know you're trying to explain this to me. I feel like we're talking two different languages here.
I'm saying that you're using vanishing points on the wrong thing.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Mhm.
the top one. Look at the top one.
The top
you see
line? The red line?
the top red line.
Yes.
You go all the way down to the center, right? And you're
Right.
following that line, right? Why would you be following the flat face line for something that the internal line inside the tunnel is the one that's going to be the most influenced by the vanishing point?
Well,
The outside line doesn't care about the vanishing point. The outside layer, as I showed you in my example, can be in any direction at once,
no.
and it does not change. Yes.
Johnny.
Look at my example.
I'm
Look at my
looking at your
example.
example. You have these black lines, right? Which I assume
Mhm.
represents the indent, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then you see where they all like decide to go off in crazy angles.
Yeah, that's because you have the little horizontal bits of the tunnel where there isn't a change in depth, right? So they have to kind of take a detour from the vanishing point for a moment before they get back into it when they start going into the z-axis again.
No,
Yes.
that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
The second circle from the outside.
Yes.
Okay, the first circle is the line. The second circle is the lip. Okay? So, at the lip, I am changing the direction of the line into a completely different angle,
Why?
right? Because it doesn't matter. That's
If
what I'm
there
trying to show you.
isn't a change in depth, it doesn't matter. Yes.
No,
Yes.
that's not what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Ignore depth.
Okay.
The lines on the outside of the front face, they can be in any orientation they want to. And it does not matter. So, when you were trying to find the vanishing point, why are you using the outside lines to dictate that
I'm not.
instead of the inside lines?
I'm not though. I got the vanishing
Why?
point by taking two lines from the floor.
No, Not that. The other ones.
Other ones were me trying to match it up against the vanishing point I found from the floor and saying, wait, this doesn't quite match. Right?
Because those aren't supposed to match up with that.
Yes, they are.
No, they aren't.
They are
Every other red line except for the
oriented in the
first
same
two red
direction.
lines. No. Every other red line except for the first two red lines is illegal.
Why is that?
Because you're basing it off of the outside plane of the front face to try to get a representation of perspective, which doesn't make sense because it's the outside front face. You should be dictating it off of the inside
No.
because that's what's actually being affected.
No. Johnny.
Yes.
Johnny. I want you,
Yes.
for the sake of argument, pretend
Yes.
that there were no indents. So it was just kind of like the bluish wall, right? But that bluish wall is still moving towards the vanishing point. Can we agree on that? Because there are faces that are moving into the depth, right?
No, it's static.
Yes!
It's not moving at all.
Yes, Johnny! Do you think this whole thing is flat?
No, I think your understanding of what you're trying to say does not match what...
Okay, I'm switching to the 3D model to illustrate this because I feel like we're on 2 different pages, sir.
No, we don't need the 3D model
Yes, we
because
do.
we need your red...
Yes,
we need
we
your
do.
red lines. Because your red lines are the ones that are wrong.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, senor. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Look at the 3D
Yes.
model.
I
Look
see
at
the 3D model.
model.
I
You
see
see
it.
the orange lines.
I do.
What do you notice about them?
The orange lines show the shape compared to the ground floor.
Yes.
Yes.
And the parts of this model that are moving away from the camera. Where are those lines going?
That doesn't matter.
It
They are receding,
does.
I know. That doesn't matter.
That's
Nope.
what one point perspective is, right?
We're not arguing about one point perspective.
I
We're
feel
arguing
like
about
we
your lines
are.
being incorrect. No, we're not.
Yes.
Jack, go back to your red lines.
Fine, I will. Why are we arguing
Okay.
about this? Jesus Christ.
Look
Okay.
look at the top red line, the top two red lines.
Okay, the ones that are like super off compared to the marker. Yeah.
Why are those trying to match the wall outside?
What? Okay. Just to be clear, outside refers to something that is in the purple, right?
No. Outside is outside the tunnel. The flat face.
Okay.
The front face.
It-
Inside is inside the tunnel.
Not that it's trying to match this outside bit, it's that this is where the indents start, right? If you look at where the indents are on the outside, right? So this is
Okay.
the start of its path towards the vanishing point, because it is going in
No.
that direction. Yes?
No, it is a result of it. It is
No.
not the start of the path. Yes.
It is?
No. The vanishing point is the start.
The vanishing point is the end. That's where all points converge, Johnny.
No. It's an order of information. The vanishing point is the start because everything relies on the vanishing point. It's not the
Everything
end.
goes to it. Good night,
Yes.
Nando.
That's a fine, I know. But that's a result of the information.
What
Everything
information?
starts from the vanishing point. It doesn't end at the vanishing point.
From our perspective, it
phys-
ends.
It physically ends as far as sight goes, yes. But as
Yes.
far as information goes, it is the start. The furthest is rendered first, and then the closest. So you shouldn't be trying to use your furthest face for dictating information related to your vanishing point. You should be using your inner wall lines first, which then influence your outer wall lines.
Inner wall as in part of the tunnel, not the purple bit, correct?
The purple bit inside the tunnel, yes.
Remember, I said that there is no depth information because I didn't draw in the actual depth, right?
I remember that. It has nothing to do with that.
It has everything to do with that, though.
No.
The difference between the blue and the purple, if this was geometrically accurate, is that depth, right?
I'm ignoring that completely.
Okay.
It has
So
nothing
we
to do
are
with that.
assuming that we are assuming for the sake of argument the purple is painted on, right? It has no depth, right?
It could
is an
have depth
extension
or have
of the
no
blue.
depth.
Yes?
It could have or have not. It does not matter.
For the sake of argument, let's say it doesn't, right?
Sure, it's paint.
Yes. So,
So the inner wall is the line that dictates where the outer wall starts.
okay.
Right.
Okay.
So you should be following from the center that line all the way to the outer wall, and then the outer wall.
Center as in the vanishing point.
Yes.
Let's say I
So
do
you
that.
have these.
Let's say I find the vanishing point here, right? And I take the line tool and I say, I want to get to here. I'm still going to the same point, though.
No, no.
Yes.
Jack,
Johnny.
you made up a vanishing point by using those 2 points at the bottom, right?
That is the vanishing point. I didn't make it up. It is factually the vanishing point.
You made the vanishing point from the 2 points at the bottom, right?
Okay.
That's a vanishing point.
Yes.
That is not the vanishing point.
This is 1 point perspective, though.
Yeah, it should be. But that's not the result of what happened.
Yes, it is, because all these things are going in the same direction.
No?
Yes?
Look at your top one.
What, the top red line?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So, the top purple line next to the red line inside the tunnel, where's that one going?
Where's the purple line going?
Yeah.
It's following the wall, right? Into the Z depth, yes?
That blue line,
Yes.
that's the vanishing point for that one.
No! Johnny. My whole point
Yes.
is, when I drew this, I wanted this to be perspective correct. I thought to myself, yeah, this is definitely going towards our vanishing point. Then I checked and it's like, no, it's not at all.
But you're looking at the wrong thing to check it, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
It is incorrect, but how you're trying to check it is incorrect to check the incorrectness.
What makes you think there's a second vanishing point? Let me understand that.
You have to use your bottom line to the far right.
Far on the floor?
Yeah, on the floor.
Okay, so there's the far right floor line with this red, right? So it goes this way, yes?
And then there's more next to it, because there's another line next to it, quite literally.
What, the indented one? The one that has a little
No.
down?
The one that actually recedes into the distance.
Oh, what, this one? This one?
Yes.
Okay.
There's your second vanishing point.
Hold on. No. Vanishing point where these converge, right?
Yeah, but I think there might be, off.
Hold on. Well, something's definitely weird here. You might be onto something. So look, there might be something I overlooked. However, my perspective, pun unintended, is that all these objects effectively have the same orientation. It's not like your traditional chew point where you have one cube that's 45 degrees to the right and another cube that's 45 degrees to the left. They have different vanishing points because they are facing different depths. How you want to think of it, right?
That's fine. That's fine.
Sure. So I see this
That's what I was
floor.
trying to...
I see the lines for the floor are all, you have the little like beveled bits and stuff, but ignoring that, they are all going straight, right?
Trying to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same thing with the tunnel. Like it's a curved tunnel, but in terms of what affects the depth, they're all oriented the same direction, right?
Supposed to be.
Same thing with the pipe. The pipe is also going in the same direction. It's the same orientation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
But how do you...
all three of these are going in the same direction, right?
Supposed to, yeah.
Yes. So, they are all going towards the same vanishing point.
Yes.
1 point perspective. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we agree on that?
That's fact. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm confused where we disagree.
I'm saying that how you were measuring what defines as the vanishing line of a certain point is backwards.
Mhm.
That's the problem.
The way
What I'm
I
trying
was
to say
taught
is-
to find a vanishing point is you take two lines that are going in the same direction, you find where they cross, right?
Yeah, that part's right.
Sure.
But why are you dictating multiple areas to that vanishing point when what you're using to gauge that is the area outside of it instead of the actual line in question that you're trying to gauge to verify if it is correct?
I'm afraid I mean,
Okay, you're using the way you're using those vanishing point lines.
Mhm.
It makes it seem like you are checking the vanishing point of the outside wall, not the inside wall,
I am checking
because
the
of how they're
outside wall.
used.
I don't
They-
care about the outside wall. Doesn't make sense because it's not facing towards the vanishing point, right? It's facing towards us, so there is no depth distortion, right? We agree on that, yes.
Yes.
So, I am not concerned with the outside wall. I'm looking at where it changes from that outside wall to the inside wall. And the orientation of the polygon changes to go towards the depth. That's when I need to look at the vanishing point, right?
So you should be following the line in that first curve to their own vanishing point to compare the vanishing point to the other vanishing point.
But if they all should have the same vanishing point, though. Yes?
Right, and if they end up having different vanishing points, you know there's a problem.
And what I'm seeing now is they do have different vanishing points. Or sorry, what I painted on is not compliant with the vanishing point. That is my observation right now. Yes.
Yes, but I'm trying to tell you that you did it backwards.
Maybe I'm doing it differently from the way you do it. Sure.
That's not... No.
If we know that they all should be going toward the same point, what's wrong with drawing the lines to show where they're supposed to go and then adjusting? Right?
Because where they're supposed to go might not be where they're supposed to go.
But they should. Because
No,
we agreed
because-
they're all oriented
No.
in the same direction towards the same vanishing
Check.
point. Yes?
Jack,
Yes.
what if the floor's what's wrong?
What's wrong with the floor?
What if the floor's what's wrong?
I don't think it's wrong.
It's clearly wrong. Because
Why?
we did 3 different points and we got 3 different finishing points.
Okay, that is true.
What I'm trying to say is that we don't do it this way, the way you're doing it right now,
Uh-huh.
because it's backwards, because we're assuming a point of truth, which is false. What we need to do is we need to check each individual one to get their own individual points, cross-compare them, and then adjust to correct.
I'm gonna be honest. That is great critical thinking advice for any situation. I
guess.
Listen. I find it hilarious we've been debating this for the past 15 minutes. The people in the chat must think we're absolute nutcases right now.
Probably.
People are gonna watch this stream archive later and be like, what the hell are these two talking about? And then the actual artists that are watching be like, yeah, referring to myself, to be clear, but yeah.
Well, I'm not like an expert either, but you see my point, right?
Yes.
No pun intended.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Operating on false premises results in a false conclusion.
Yes.
I understand that philosophy. I wish we started with that, instead of talking about the fundamentals of perspective.
I was trying not to... Every time you mentioned that, I was trying to steer away from that.
I thought
It
you were
wasn't...
thinking this was not one-point perspective.
No.
I thought you were like arguing about how perspective works, how the vanishing point works.
I just wanted to correct your red lines.
Okay, I'm sorry, man.
Fine.
This is funny though.
I'm also bad at explaining.
This is funny though.
Hmm.
No, I think my bigger concern is why is the 4 not a source of truth here? It should be.
It should be, but it's not.
Is there some kind of perspective warp with Blender? Is that what's going on?
It
Is
could
this like
just
your
be
graph
that
paper?
what you drew might not just work.
But this is based off a 3D render.
It's not orthographic.
It's not that if it, Johnny, if it was orthographic, there wouldn't be that. That's the opposite of perspective, my friend.
I may have said the wrong word. I am also trying to screw this in at the same time.
Through this.
Not-
Oh, okay.
Okay, you know how you make lines in something
Mhm.
in the Blender, right?
Yeah.
And then you try to make a line next to it, right?
Right.
And when you put the line in, it doesn't have to be the exact same angle as the first line. So it's not grid compliant. It's not the word I'm looking for, but
It's like okay, even for Blender, there's a horizon line and vanishing points, right? Because that's just how perspective works in general. How our eyes work. That's what we try to mimic when we draw. That's what 3D renders also try to mimic. Because without that, you don't have the fundamentals of perspective. It's the camera also. It's a cone projection, right?
what I mean is that that line might not be straight.
Okay, you're saying there's an issue with the model.
Yeah.
It should be straight though. I'm looking at it right now. It's just a cube, man. I didn't like taper it or anything.
The carved in part of the cube
Sure.
might be off.
Okay, maybe that part isn't straight. That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
It's
can
not.
check.
It might not be grid compliant.
Okay, that's what you meant. I thought with grid you meant like tiles. I was like, wait, what?
No.
It looks straight though to me. I'm not seeing.
Can you change the camera to orthographic to verify that it's straight?
With a top-down perspective or just the regular perspective?
A front face perspective, we'd be able to see pretty
Okay.
easily.
Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah. There we go. This is orthographic, right?
Can you zoom in?
I think you mean enhance.
Yes, enhance. It looks straight.
Right?
Okay, something's wrong.
Yeah. Okay. It's possible that it's just something both of us are overlooking. Um.
Because that...
Okay. You know what? I might have a theory.
Hmm,
Remember how I drew line art in? And I was talking about, oh,
yeah,
gee, look at how messy this line art is. I think the line
yeah.
art's less straight than the actual lines in the render. Maybe it's creating a deviation?
If anything, your lines point more towards the center than the render.
That's ironic.
Yeah.
Also, there is a non-zero chance that I might have edited the Blender render a bit to work better with just the game. Because, sometimes I do copy and paste like little bits and pieces to extend it. That
I
might be
see.
it, but it's been so long since I started working on this one, I don't remember.
I think that might be the cause of it then.
Okay. Funny how these little things cause a 20-minute argument. Goddamn.
On the plus side, the information is important.
Oh, absolutely. Lesson learned. And thank you for your patience. I think most people
I
would have just
try.
said screw it and just left the call.
Yeah, maybe.
Eh, love you, bud.
We speak we speak different languages sometimes.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I mean, you know, I come from a programming background. You know a lot more about you have much more background in art than I do. So I think of things mathematically. You think of things artistically. I'll put it that way.
Sometimes.
Yep.
Ugh.
All right. I'm gonna let's continue the stream for another 10, 15 minutes and let's call it. I ran out of music in the playlist, so now I can open up FL Studio and just throw something in.
Yay.
Yay.
Wood. Why is wood so hard to screw in?
I mean, is it solid? I thought NDF's a composite.
It's supposed to be.
But okay, do you have a power drill?
I do, but if I used it right now, you wouldn't hear me.
Fair, and it's pretty late anyways.
Yep.
I was gonna say you might need to like just pre-drill the hole a little bit. Are you just using a screwdriver and a wood nail?
Screwdriver and a I don't know what these things are called. Um it's an A12 and a yeah, I don't know what the fuck these are called.
It's a Phillips head.
The screw, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay, just be
But
sure. Just be
it
careful
has
not
a
to
unique
strip it.
shape.
Careful not to strip
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I would recommend putting a bit of oil on there if you have it. Um, you also probably want
Mm.
to, after a couple rotations in, uh, back it out so you can remove any, little bits and pieces that are building up and creating friction. Last thing you want is for that
Yeah,
screw
yeah.
to snap in there.
True. That would suck.
Oh yeah. So yeah, just take it slow, and just back it out to clean the whole of debris every couple rotations. I don't know what kind of depth they're trying to get it in there, but yeah. Well, in any case, what else can I do with this?
Go.
Oh, you got it. You got threaded.
Yep.
Good stuff. I don't do a lot of stuff with wood. I'm mostly just working with machine screws, to be honest.
Fair. I mean, if I had a 3D printer, I would just rely on that.
Oh yeah. 3D printing's fun. It's a fun hobby. A while ago, I was getting back to just actually 3D printing the tiles. I figure I need some good lighting reference. If nothing else, just to understand how to better paint it in.
Fair.
Now, ignoring your arguments from earlier for a moment, in terms of the painted on purple, where it looks the least correct, to me, this little bit, it's kind of the second one from the bottom, looks the most weird. Like, it's at a downwards angle and it feels like it should be more neutral.
That one... It kinda is... Like, it looks wrong, kinda, but also, like... It might be more correct than you think.
Right. Maybe.
Because...
I'll tweak it a little bit.
It does seem to be above the... What might be the vanishing point.
Yeah, the horizon line. Let's use the word horizon line.
Yeah.
It's definitely above the horizon line, but it feels like too harsh of an angle. I just need to make it a little less. Little. Hey, I'm just eyeballing it, but still. But in that case, I actually need thicker. You know, I feel like when people actually made anime back in the day, they probably do a lot of actual measurements for this stuff, right? Keep things proportional.
Definitely.
Well,
But at the same time, sometimes they were just winging it.
yeah, but I mean, that's how you get some very cursed frames, right?
Yep. It's the we don't have time to fix it in post. Let's just air it.
Just fix it never.
Yep.
I know it's all news by this point. I still can't get over just those early Dragon Ball Super episodes.
Yep. And it's funny to think about who might have been working on that.
Yeah. Right. Not the type of thing to put on his portfolio, though, in my opinion.
I will spare him.
Well, I mean, you never know. You could be watching right now.
Maybe.
I mean, the guy does.
I laugh at the situation, not at your skill, sir.
Yeah, it's 11 here too. Like we said, we're gonna be ending things off in the next 10 minutes. So we're gonna head out soon. Don't worry, dude.
We appreciate you, though.
Oh, yes. We love you all. I need to kind of wrapping this piece up. Call it a night. But hey, you know, feel free to head out now, Storm, if you want. You know, like I've said many times, you have no obligation to stay here if you got things you need to do.
We appreciate you, though.
Yep. Absolutely.
This thing did not like me.
Oh, what, the wood?
Yeah,
It's angry.
very.
Did it snap or fracture in some way?
No, it's just fighting me.
Hmm. Curious. Then I'm gonna call the stream.
Alright.
I think it looks better. Just a little bit. Angle's still a little funky for me, but it's, to me, an improvement.
It is.
Alright, well, I think that about covers that. And yeah, it has been more than 5 hours, so thank you all for watching. Have a good rest of your night, and I hope to see you next time.
Stay safe. Don't get lost.